Good morning. Hello. Seems to be working. Let's get into the screen and make sure everything is okay. YouTube's always a bit slow. Oh, come on. Okay, fantastic. How is everybody doing? Let us see. What do we want to do today? Okay. So, oh, yeah, I had an error on YouTube for some reason. But anyway, that's not important. Okay. So, if we go to our streaming to-do, I think it's game loop and level update. Yes, this is where we are. Okay. Okay, level passive effect. Yeah. Okay, that's something we could do. Swamp. Okay, that's just an idea. Dynamic resize. Yeah, that's something we could try, but I'm not really into it. Right? I don't think that's necessary. Yeah, so the problem I have with this, right, even though, like, if you look at our level, okay, so this is not complete, right, but still it's going to give us the idea. Technically, right, you could just take the border wall, right, and you can just... I'm not even on the right level, am I? You could take this border wall, and I could encode, just make it bigger or smaller. Right, that is not impossible. Is it good? Like, is it something I should do? I mean, the main issue I have with that is, well, right, totem placement's going to be a little bit more awkward. So we're going to have to figure that one out. Oh, jeez. I hate clicking on terrain. So the totem placement would be a problem. That includes the big totem. And, like, the decoration placement is going to be a bit Right, so I'd rather just have it be a size and then spend more time making the decorations look very good, right, for that size level. Because as soon as you want to dynamically resize or anything like that, like, the level might look okay on some sizes and a little bit shit on other ones, and I just don't want to deal with that type of headache. So what I think I'm going to do is I'm just going to, like, stick with this size because I kind of like this size, and I'll make it look good, I'll make it look nice, and then if I want another level to be bigger, I will design the level in a way that allows it to be that, right? I think that's how I'm going to approach that. Okay, but anyway, so that's my idea, at least for that. Okay, I want to make that level a good reusable level. So what does reusable mean? So reusable will mean the totems can respawn, the effects and ranges of the totem can somewhat be randomized, and the positions can also change slightly. Okay, or, well, significantly. Right, so those three things I think I'm going to work on today. So first of all, let's just make this level look good, finish it, and then add a few more totems. And we're basically going to do something similar to what we've done previously, but with the camps. Right, this time with totems. So we're going to go and say, look, we have all these potential totem spawn sites, and then, you know, we can kind of randomize the placement and only show some of them and have some of the effects active at a time, right? And then, because what I want to get to is I want to actually rework the level progression and those types of systems today. But I just need a level, a base level, that I can use basically all the way from level 2 to like the boss level, right? Maybe I'll make a separate boss level, but everything in between, I just want one level that can do that for me, and it can move the totems around a little bit, just make the levels feel a little bit more unique. Right, obviously, the end goal for the game would be to have separate biomes that are different. But still, you should be able to maybe replay a biome. And I don't want to make a new biome necessarily. Like if this is the forest, and let's say you play the forest on level 2, and then maybe again on level 8, you shouldn't just play the same forest. So this functionality, I think, will be useful, at least, going into the future as well. It's not something that I'm just doing now for testing purposes or for a demo. It's something that could still be used later on. Okay, so that's the idea. So, let's just... Okay. Jeez, what is this thing doing? Okay, make a finish. It says just say make a good forest level. Respawn totems. Let's say randomly place totems. Okay. And then finally, we'll be working on implement or rework progression system. Lorenzo Game Dev. I am doing well, thank you. How about you? Okay. So we'll start working on those things. Let's just get it into our time tracker and just let it know that we are busy. We'll keep it on this one, I think. Did I remember to stop this yesterday? Yes, I did. Okay. Well, that's good, man. That's good. So I've been creating levels recently. Okay, some of these are just blank, right? These placeholders. This one is kind of a good one that I actually tried to finish, or make, like a finish level at least. Yeah. So the idea is, I need to, obviously, if I want to make all these levels, I can. It'll take some time, but right now I want to code again. So this is my level 1, right? It's very small. There's one totem in there right now. Geez, clicking on terrains, right? And this works very well for level 1, and that's great. It's shit if you move out, right? But the arena or the area you can actually go is only this small section. I think, yeah, we can actually play it. We should be able to. But anyway, so I just want to make the second level, or the forest level. I want to do it well. I want to make it complete. I want to make it look good. And then I want to program, or work on implementing a system that allows you to reuse the level, right? Because I'm thinking that even though I would like there to be variety as you progress in the levels. So you don't just do forest level, forest level, forest level, forest level, right? You do like a forest and then a jungle and then a swamp and then some Arctic Alp type alpine level or whatever. But let's say you eventually might come back to a forest level, right? No, nothing's procedural. No, so I'm gonna basically handcraft the levels. Yeah, but this is like level 1, right? This is the idea. So this is the entrance to the forest. Let's say. I also need to change the yes, like there's a massive stutter nowadays. Need to figure out what that is, but I also need to balance the game, right? Because you can see like these levels are just nothing for my characters right now. Yeah, no. So they're handcrafted levels. All I want to do really is I want to make this look nice today, and then I want to make the totem positions a little bit random, right? Not super random, still handcrafted random. So I'll have like set positions for them, and then just some of those positions are active or not. That at least is the idea, right? And then I actually want to get into the progression system reworking. So I'm basically going to make this level kind of like a repeatable level that we can do over and over, and then it just moves the totem slightly, well, a little bit, and randomizes the buff and area effect of the totem. Just so I have, some way to get my characters from level 1 to the boss level, right? So 1 through to 10, and or waves 1 to 10, or floors 1 to 10, or whatever you want to call them, and then also be able to gain experience and level up, so that they can get stronger, and I can work and tweak on the whole progression system and make sure it feels good, right? Because right now you start off with level 1, and there's a lot of enemies, but you are completely overpowered. Like, they don't really stand a chance, right? So that I want to get fixed. Want to make the game playable. Well, I might not be able to fix that because I need items. But anyway, we're gonna go somewhere, right? It's like one of the ideas I have. Okay, so let's continue crafting this level. So let's just open up the prefab and not. Okay, so one of the things I'm thinking is, so these totems, right? Okay, there can be a lot of them. Okay, so like this one, I think we're gonna rotate this one. Something like that, and this one can be something like that. Oh, the terrain is annoying. That's not what I wanted to change. How's it, this guy? I'm getting you. How's your Friday treating you? Is it treating you well? It seems like it is. So this is going to look a little bit cluttered, right? But the idea is going to be similar to how I did the camps, where, yeah, there's a potential for all these to be active, but I'm only going to activate some of them. I think I want to put them in groups, actually. Yeah, like if I take that one, that one. Yeah, that's maybe a good idea. Like this one together with that one, together with not that one, this one. If I say create empty parent, that didn't work at all. Grab the kids and chill. Sounds like a plan. Sounds like a plan, man. I don't want to work today. I'll be honest. I want to work on the game. I like this. I don't want to do anything after the stream though. Okay, let's make a couple of groups so we can do group 1. I mean, I don't have to do it this way, right? I could have all of them like this, and then I could make a script to group them. Yeah, let's make. I mean, that's pretty cool if it's visual, right? Yeah, now let's make the groups here in the hierarchy. Then it's easy to see. Right, this helps me organize stuff, so I think it's a good idea. So we can make this group 1, and then it's kind of annoying. I think there's a way to make the numbering a little bit better. So let's say we have 4 distinct groups of totems. Right, so now we can check. So let's say we want this one to show together with that one. Yeah, those two can be together. And we want like this one over here. So that could be group 1. Okay. I see. Okay, so let's go here. So my base level unfortunately has... What just happened? Did it open the base level over top of my... Oh yeah, it totally did. Huh. Okay, let's just... Don't want to get rid of them though. Okay, let's in the base level create groups then. Create empty group. This is not what I wanted them. I wanted them in the small totems. Right. And then like the first 3 go into group 1, and then we got the second. These can go into group 2. Right. Okay, we can get rid of these groups. Okay, so now we've got a couple of groups. Okay, so we'll just put... Okay, so let's just put 3 totems per group, I think. Yeah, something like that. So now we've got 3 totems per group. And then what we can do is, we can actually show and hide the groups. So if we do this and we toggle them inactive, okay, so now we can look at group 1 and we can make clever decisions about where to place these totems. Right, so let's put this one closer to the middle. That one can be on the edge. And then this one can be like somewhere here. That's not bad placement for group 1. Okay. In group 2, looks something like that. It's also not terrible. Let's just take this one maybe over there. Right. So that's okay. Then group 3. Move this one over there. Maybe rotate them a little. I'm actually just going to leave this like that. I like the way that looks. Okay, that can point that way. This one we can have it rotate like that. Okay. So the idea would be we need a script that can kind of... Let's make the start position there. So we need a script that can find, or can take show one of the group and hide the other ones, right? So that if this level is reused multiple times, there's at least some difference when playing it over and over, right? Because sometimes the totems will be slightly differently arranged, right? And they're now in groups, so they'll never like all be in this one corner and look bad. The coffee just doesn't stay warm. It's a travesty. Okay, now technically we want the base level to handle this for me, right? Because all my levels should have this ability. Okay, so let's think about that. So in our base level prefab, we have this level manager, and I think it's not a bad place to have this working. Okay, so let's open our level manager, and what we can do is we could just give it a reference to either the groups or the small totems. Not public though. Okay, so let's do serialized field, private. Why would you do serialized field hide in inspector? That doesn't make any sense. Okay, so this would just be a game object, and we want our small totem holder, right? The small totem holder, right? So now set selected value. Okay, so basically what we want this thing to do is, well, we want a function that just does public void, let's just call randomize small totems. Okay. And okay, what should it do? I think I just wanted to activate the totems. I don't want to do anything else. Right, so we can... can we do small... Oh, we need to hide all of them, right? So what we're going to have to do is just do something like int random group equals random dot range. I don't think that's required anymore. Minimum inclusive, so 0 to 3, right? Because there's 4 groups. The max is inclusive, right? Oh, the max is exclusive. Okay, interesting. I didn't know that. Hey, Ryan on YouTube. This is C#, not Java. If I've learned anything from the internet memes, it's that Java is bad. You shouldn't use it. No, I don't know. No, this is C#, right? I'm working in Unity as the game engine, and it incorporates C#, right? Okay, so we do that. And then we just go for each, we can do transform. Well, we can do just game object, right? Game object, call it group, in small totem holder. Or should this be transform? Okay, this only works with transforms. Interesting, okay. So for each, and you know what, I'm just, a small totem holder should be uncapitalized. Okay, so it is a transform now, so that's fine. So for each transform group in small totem holder, if okay, so we want to go through the groups, and we generated a random group number. How the hell do we even know that we are at that number? Do we need to do a for loop? We need to do a for loop with some. How does get? Okay, small totem holder dot get child. What do you need from child? Is it just an index? Okay. Okay. Oh, we could just do it like this, right? Yeah, actually, this is okay. So for each group, then we can just do group dot game object set active false. Right, this is at least an easy way of getting the desired results. So we literally just generate a random group number. Then we switch off all the groups and we only switch back on the one that we want, right? That should work fine. Okay, now obviously we might want to do something within that group, like respawn the totems, but I'm also thinking that we should just respawn all the totems anyway, just in case. Right, so the totems will be there to be able to set them active. Right. Okay, but so randomized small totems can happen now. So if we can just do if set selected level. So if value then we can do randomize small totems. Righto. Because we call this with a boolean to just tell it that it's true or false, right? Yeah, and we set the level true or false. So if it's a true, that's great. We randomize the totems to make it look a little bit different. Okay, yeah. So setting level should work fine, and then our level manager should do this fine as well. Now all we need to do is change or give it the holder for the small totems, right? Small totems. There we go. Okay, good. So I want this to work for my tower entrance as well. So, okay, so where's my tower entrance level? Okay. So in the tower entrance, we obviously only have, well, obviously, but so we only have, oh my word. Okay, we only have one totem, which is kind of a problem because that means we only have one group that can even show a totem. But I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to duplicate this thing. And I'll just put a totem in each group. This is the dumb way, but it will work. But now what we can do, at least, so all the totems will be in the same place, but what we can do is we can change the effect area. Right, so let's put on the gizmo. We can see the size of the effect, right? Okay, so for instance, this thing has, what does it have? Reduced player movement speed as the effect, right? So we can increase the effect area for this one a little bit. Let's say. And then the next one, we can make this one do reduced player damage. Right? And then on the next one, we can make it increase enemy movement speed. And since that one is not that dangerous, we can also give it a bigger area. And then finally, on the fourth totem, we can do increase enemy damage. Right, we can leave it at a 10. So now at least every time we play this level, we'll get a different effect. Now we can test that. It should work. Okay, ignore those. I'll have to check what they are. I know what the one is. So we're like, okay, it's the green one, right? That increases enemy movement speed? Get out of here, totem. Yeah, okay, my characters are way too powerful. Okay, there's also a ridiculous amount of lizards, but still. Like, I was never in any danger. Okay, let's just see what's gonna happen now. It might take me to the other level, just leveling up randomly. Let's take the ranger. It puts me on these ones. Okay, no, that's gonna break. Okay, cool. So this at least works. Let's play again. Let's see if we don't get the green one this time. I think the green one was increasing enemy movement speed. I never remember though. Let's take the chicken. Okay, so it's the red one. I think this one increases enemy damage. So let's see. Let's let them hit me here. Okay, they do 1.5 damage there. If they hit me in here, 4.5. Holy moly. Oh, that's too much. Oh, I actually died to them. Wow, that's a bit. It's a bit sad. Take my poison and die. Okay, cool. Cool. Okay, so it does randomize, and that's good, right? That's all we wanted. We could hide some of these groups. So just so they don't all show all the time. Like obviously this will get the totem will get randomized. So what is this one about? Oh, it's the enemy building area effects. There might be one that doesn't have a debuff attached, which is probably in one of these levels, the base levels. Let's just check if the base level is good. Yeah, those ones are fine. They all seem to have one. Okay. I actually want to... So these are just like placeholders. We can get rid of them for the most part. And then even in my level manager, I don't actually want these levels here. I only want these two levels to be able to select. Right. And we can see... okay, so we set level, or we move to next level. So if we are on wave 1... we select level 1 always. We set it to level 1. Okay. Yeah, so that's fine. I should also just check my nav mesh. How's this thing looking? It's a little bit broken. Let's bake it again. They're not allowed to walk up there. I think it's because I don't allow them to climb stairs, but that's okay. Yeah, they can walk. I mean, they're not spawning from this side, right? So it's not a problem. They can always walk around as well if they really wanted to get up here. Okay, let's just see if I have less errors. Okay, so I still get this one. So it's this totem. This totem specifically on the base level prefab totem 1. I'm not sure why. Okay, we got the damage area again. Take that, lizard scum. Coming to reclaim our home. Yeah, no, we get way too many levels. And it wasn't even difficult in the first place. Okay, let's take the ranger. So now we're in the forest. Okay, there's a damage totem. There's a... What does this one do again? I think it reduces my damage, right? Yeah. And there's another one of those. Okay, so we should come... We should cater these effects a little bit. So they don't... They're not the same effect. Yeah, I should definitely tweak the way these levels work. Oh, I just come back to the starting level. That's... shouldn't happen. Oh my greatness. Yeah, no, there's definitely a progression problem here, hey? Poor chicken can't do this. Quickly, get the time to go past quickly. That's too much. Oh, he died. Oh, jeez. There was still a... Oh, no. Get off me. Oh, why is this game so difficult? Oh no, I got into the slow zone. Oh damn, I'm dead. I'll just do backflips. Ah, no, you can't. The Komodo dragons are too much. And it's game over. I got to the 3rd level. Damn. Okay. Okay, so I just wanted to check the level manager, so it can still go to back to level 1. Okay, this is why, right? We do. Yeah, the random levels should be levels 2 through to level count. So level 0 is my test zone, so to speak. Level 1 is the entrance, and then level 2 through to whatever would be whatever else we have, right? Am I breaking it again? I haven't broken anything. What are you talking about? I don't think I'm breaking it. Well, that's at least not the plan. Okay, let's go make the forest look pretty. Let's make the forest nice. Okay, we'll switch off gizmos because they just kind of get in the way. Okay, so the first thing, this ugly ground thing I have going here. Okay, so let's open the terrain. Let's get the painter out. What other nice textures do we have to work with? Yeah, we got a lot of leaves. Yeah, okay, let's work with the leaves a little bit. Brush size can be like 20. Okay, so obviously we have a bunch of trees, so there will be leaves around, I suppose. Okay. And then we can also do more heavy leaves right underneath the trees. Okay. And then we can just do just some basic grass, I think. Okay, that's enough of that. Let's get into my... Actually, let's see. Do we have some nice effects that we can have working for us here? I know there was a leaf effect. Oh, what about... Actually, what does this look like? The fog. Could we put some fogginess inside of the tree line? How would that look? I don't think so, hey? Maybe on a different type of level. But not this one. I don't think we're gonna go there. Yeah, leaves, though. Yeah, this is a pretty cool effect. I think we should definitely add this one in a couple of places, right? Yeah, so we don't want to overdo it, but here and there we want to put a few of these. Right, so if you move around the level, you'll see the little leaves blowing. And then we can also do some wind effect. We could actually do... Oh, no. Let's see, wind. Let's rotate this by 90 degrees because the leaves fall in that direction as well. And then I want to do shape. So it's a box. If I scale the box... Wait. Okay. No, that's not the way I wanted to scale it. I wanted to scale it like this. Okay, we'll see how that looks. Okay, now to get some more niceties going here. Okay. Okay, so little bushes and stuff. Okay, so one of the things I think I want to do, I want to enable all the totems. Right, it's going to look a bit shit, obviously, but now I can at least see if I place like bushes and things like that, I can place it in a way that it never overlaps with one of these, right? So if I want to put like a little bush over here, that's fine. It'll never be inside of a totem. For instance, right? Yeah. I wonder if we can get away with some of these large grass things. I don't know. Let's see what we can do with these. So they can't be too big. Don't we have a flatter one maybe? This one is a little flatter, maybe. Yeah, if we did something like that to this one. Yeah, little grass bushes over there could be nice. Ah, jeez. Grass bush. Let's duplicate a couple of them. Right, we should also keep in mind that we're always looking at it from this perspective. So there are some things that just won't make a difference to the game. Okay, like this path. How badly do I want this path to be a feature? Could easily put this one like over here. That looks fine. Okay, then we have these smaller clumps. So you can put all over. Okay, we'll see how that goes. Wet? No, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay, what else do we have to work with here? Okay, we can do... I don't want to do mounds necessarily. Maybe a couple of rocks in this clearing couldn't be too bad of an idea. Yeah, some of these are big. Like, this isn't such a bad rock to put in here. Right. Let's say we put it over there. And then we can decorate around it, right? Oh, this is actually maybe even a better rock. Maybe we move it down a smidge. And then we can totally... let's see... some grass clumps and stuff. Okay, what else can we do around this big rock here? Got some small rocks. Then we can put the baby rocks down. Make it a little bit more interesting. Okay, and then a couple of flowers even. Don't replace. What did I just do? Whatever I just did, it was bad. I shouldn't do it. Yeah, we can have some wildflowers growing here as well. Around the rock, right? So the rock is like a nice piece. I wonder if we should make a large wildflower patch here somewhere. Like something over the side. I think we can do that. A leaf pile. Ah, okay. I'll put a stone pillar here somewhere, hey? We could do the little stone wall end. Okay, I have no idea what this looks like. If the game actually plays, might look good. Shall we look at it? I should have changed my my level so that I start here. Oh well. We start on level 1. I think I have life still. That's why the duck's so powerful. Because I'm hitting a lot of enemies. Okay, let's just go to the next level. Just want to run around and see what it looks like. Dodge? What did I dodge? Oof, this green is insane. Here you can see the little details for the wind. I don't know how to feel about that level. It doesn't quite do it for me. I think I need to change that green also. One of these totems had the green effect. Okay, well, let's just click here. That's a damage. This one is rough. We can make it a less neonish green, right? Just so maybe a little bit darker. Could we change the opacity as well? Does that... Okay, I don't know why I just played. I guess the red is fine. That's not too bad. I think the shadows along with the grass is a little bit much. Like I shouldn't put the grass at the side where the shadows are. That makes it... Did they all randomize to flippin' blue? Oh well, okay, no, I think I know what happened. Okay, sorry. Sorry everybody, I'm dumb. Now let's just let's go to my level manager. And let's just change the order here, so I always start on the forest. Actually, can I just do... So I want more time to run around. I can't remember where I change or check the timing. See here, probably. Let's make this 60 seconds. Save. Okay, let's just go edit these groups because I didn't change which types of totems are in them. Right. So this is a, yeah. So we got a movement speed, enemy movement speed, and a player movement speed again. Right, so this one should be like a reduced player damage instead. Right, so that's... can we do that? Okay, so that's this one. Okay, switch it off. So these three are exactly the same. So let's see, let's increase this one's effect area. Let's increase this one slightly. Increase enemy damage, that's okay for that one. This one must be, let's say, reduce player movement. And then the last one could be, let's see. So these are now player movement, damage, player damage. Okay, that's okay. Can live with those. Okay, so now this one, we can make it... let's make it bigger, first of all. Let's make it a nice and big one. And then we do this one is increase enemy movement speed. Yeah, this one can be reduced player damage. That's okay. And then this one can be increase enemy damage, right? Why not? And then finally, we want this one to be nice and big, I think. And it's going to be increase enemy movement speed. And then this one is going to be increase enemy damage. And this one can be reduce player damage. Yeah. Okay, then I thought the grass on this side is too much. Like the shadows on their own are basically enough. And it's kind of the same thing with the flowers. Oh, come on. Where are all my... Okay, is it just... Am I just being dumb here? Did I... Oh, geez, did I... Was I doing this not in prefab mode? Okay, wait, let's close this. Whoa, yes, like it, okay. All of this was done inside the main level. Whoopsie. You should be part of my forest. Oops. Okay, let's apply those, and then we open the prefab. There we go. Now I should be able to find all the grass. Yeah. Okay, let's play it like that. I just want to see if it's better. Because with the shadows that the trees cast on top of the grass, it just broke my eyes a little bit. Okay, so we should have green here, which will increase enemy movement speed, and it doesn't look too bad now. Okay. What do they do with the rock? Do they understand the rock? Not quite. They collide with it, but they don't really know what to do with it besides just sitting on top of it. Yeah, I don't know what to feel about this level. I don't know if it's the light. Something's not right here. I'm gonna try something. So my lighting, I think, I don't know. I mean, I don't know anything about lighting really. So it's entirely possible that I stuffed something up, right? What did I just do? Skybox, gradient, color. You can change the ambient color. Yeah, I don't know. Shadows. There was somewhere that I made a bold volume or something. Where did I do that? Global volume, right? Yeah, so I applied a tint here. I don't know if that was a good idea. I actually don't know if any of this... I don't know how any of this works, really. I just slapped some stuff in here. Like, is tone mapping my problem? None. Neutral. Could we copy this? Sample scene profile. What is the default? Okay, so it looks like all of these volumes. Okay, let's try something. I'm going to open up. So I'm going to open up Cinti's scene and see if I can find a volume there. Because maybe if I use their settings for lighting, the world looks a little bit better. I don't know. Let's try it. It's worth a shot, right? So in their meadow forest scene. Let's open the demo. Let's see what they have here. Okay, so it seems a little bit darker, right? I would say so. Okay, but let's see. Okay, wait. Do they even have that? Do they even have a volume? Huh. They might not have. They got a light. Where's this light? Directional light. Oh, it's just some source here. Or do I not understand how light works? What the hell? Okay, I don't understand how light works. Interesting, interesting. Interesting. Can I copy this? Open my scene and paste it again? What do they do here? Oh, they have a sun source. Okay. Okay, let's see if I can fix this a little bit. So if I go back to my scene. Yeah, don't save. Hey, look at that. I Why is it called directional light 1? Anyway, we won't worry about that. Okay, so if I do that. Okay, so it didn't do anything. Okay, but now if I do this. Okay. Okay, so it is doing something. How do shadows work now? Oh, okay, okay. Interesting. So if I... Ah, okay, okay. Make it like that. So, and if I change like this, I can make it earlier or later in the day. Very good, very good. If I change the color, let's not do that because I feel like that color works because that's the one they used. They did use a texture here, didn't they? Actually, I don't know what this fog setting does. Oh, damn. It seems like that was a big tick. Oh, come on, man. Oh, wow. Okay, it just applies fog to everything. Okay. Okay, that's interesting. I'm just gonna play the game like this quickly. I don't know how this actually looks like when the game is playing. I don't feel like I need fog. Oh, that's interesting, eh? Oh, I do like the shadows way more. Oh, jeez. Yeah, okay. Let's switch off fog. Play it like that. Yeah, the shadows are looking way better. Ha, who knew? Okay. Yeah, because there's always those hard, blocky shadows that look like shit. This is so much better. Okay, but now, can I pause? Can I change anything here? So what is environment lighting? Okay, but technically... So I'm not quite sure how this works now. not bad. I like this. Okay, so the only... I don't know if I should change my skybox to something else. Or, you know what? Should I still be using... So I have a sun source. Should I still be doing that? Or can I do a gradient or just a color now? Wow, the red is a bit harsh now, eh? Hey, this corner doesn't look too bad now, eh? Hey, this is difficult. Making lighting look good. Okay, there are obviously issues with this level still, but I mean, I'm now fighting a different... Okay, let's see what else we can learn from Cinti in terms of lighting. What happens if you play their game, actually? Where do you end up? Yeah, I mean, this might be too dark. I mean, I get what they went for, I guess. Okay, let's look at our directional light settings a little bit closer. So, okay, directional real time. All this stuff I just copied, right? So that's fine. So let's go here, environment. Okay, so they used the skybox and they did add some intensity. But nothing else really is interesting here. Now, what skybox are they using? Oh, just default. Huh. Okay, well that makes it very straightforward then. So I should be able to do what I need to do with what I have, actually. Oh, where the hell is my scene? Okay. There we go. Okay, so they just they make this like 1.6, make everything brighter. Oh wait, I also have this volume enabled, right? Maybe if I switch that off, it'll change. Okay, let's switch that off and play it. And I just want to see if that makes a difference. It should, right? Because this is now added on top of the lighting. Ooh, it's a bit much, isn't it? What happens if I switch this on? Okay, so if the intensity is that low, I think everything comes from the light. Okay, interesting. So if it's a skybox, we get our old shitty shadows and stuff. As soon as you make this anything higher than 1, it takes control of the shadows and things. Interesting. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to leave it on this. I'm just going to play with it until I think it looks... Okay, so the intensity, I mean, 1 just seems better. Now let's go to my global volume, right? So bloom, I don't think it does. Tone mapping. Okay, none. Neutral. I can't see this doing anything right now. What about intensity? Not really, eh? Ooh. Oh, that's what this is. Okay. Well, we can make this like black. That might be okay. Doesn't have to be super intense. Just to make the outer edges a little less bright. And it's... Okay, let's okay, let's look at this screen. So now we can see yeah, it's not that massive difference, but now I can see some of the red and things like that. I just want to see how that looks. Okay, so this doesn't seem to do anything, right? Unless I change the threshold okay. So okay, now it does something. 0.95. So now some things will glow. Okay, so you can see some things. I think it's a metallic effect, right? So some things like those drums and the weapons, you can see they have a little bit of a tint on them. And I can obviously change the tint. Yeah, okay. Interesting. Don't know why I got into lighting, but this is where we are right now, so you know. Okay, so if we make this 9.8, for instance, you make the intensity like 4. One. Motion blur. So I don't know if I'm entirely happy with the way these totems kind of affect. Okay, so obviously they obviously make the ground look a bit weird, right? Because they are effectively tinting the ground in some way, which. Okay, now if I. Alright. Okay. Okay, I kind of like that. That's not bad. Okay, wait, if I stop this now. Did I just lose everything I just did? Ah, my word. Okay, but I did kind of like this. And then you just do a blue sky. Yeah, I think that looked pretty good. And then, oh, we can also do, okay, so let's. What is this blue effect that I'm getting? Yeah, okay, I messed with my volume a lot without saving it. Oh, we already had a directional light. Where's this light? My word. I didn't even know this light existed. Okay, maybe now we can actually work with this thing. Right, because I was having two lights fighting each other. Ah, okay, yeah, no. Might get somewhere. I mean, this looks way different already because I had multiple light sources. For crying out loud. I mean, this already looks so much better. I was wondering why I was fighting it so much. Yes, like it, because it felt like nothing I did really make a difference. Where's my global volume now? Why can't I see it? Oh, because it was disabled. So let's re-enable it. Okay, so we have a vignette. I think this is fine. Okay, so it looks like it actually saved most of it. Okay, I'm gonna play it like this. It already looks so much better. Just because I had two light sources. Well, I didn't know I had two light. I forgot I had another one. This looks way better. What? Oh, I like the softer shadows so much. I think I need to make these bubbles way less tense. The effect, I mean, they are a bit much. I don't know how I got into lighting, but here we are, right? This is Game Dev. Welcome. It's not what I thought I was going to do at all right now, but here we are. Okay, is this the totem we're working with, apparently? Okay, so the bubbling effect is not a problem, but I think this might be too much. Is there anything I can change right here, or does it have to be this thing I have to change? Right, it might be the effect ground color. The ground effect color, that's the problem, right? So if I just exit this and I play the game and look what it comes out as, I think we'll see the problem. Okay, Robin. Okay, let's just let it cook a little bit. Okay. Now, let's see. So we have group 1 active. That one somehow doesn't look that bad. Okay, so this green, I don't like it. So let's see what the area effect visual looks like. So we got the bubbling, and then we got the ground cover. It's got a color over lifetime. Very low alpha values, actually. Interesting. So it shouldn't be that terrible. I wonder if we move this. If we move it just ever so. Okay, so that's. If we move it into the ground ever so slightly. Two. I think this is getting in there. Right, if we go like 7, it's kind of gone, right? 6, 5. Like, you can still see it. Like, and you can tell you're in the zone without it having a massive effect on the environment. Yeah, let's do that for all of them. Right, so let's open up these totems. Yeah, open the prefab. No. I want to open the totems prefab, and I want to go. This effect should be at negative 0.05. For all of them, right? So all my totems will look like that now. And I think that is better. That is my feeling. Okay, let's give it a go. Okay, so the... Yeah, you can see it slightly, right? It doesn't have to be... I say my lizards are an interesting color. Or they pop a little bit more. Everything pops a little bit more. Like the color in the game just changed significantly now. Oh yeah, let's see this level. Looks way different as well. Oh, look at my frogs. You know, why are they? Okay, yeah, no, the colors look way different. I don't know if this is better or worse. The game balance is still terrible. Like this level, it just destroys you. What the hell? Okay, we can. I think I'm gonna let this thing. I wonder if I should. Yeah, so what I'm kind of considering maybe is adding a clearly defined outline for this thing. Maybe. I don't know if that's a good idea. Okay, let's just leave it like it is. Okay, so things are way different here now. I'm somehow not entirely in love with the grass specifically. Yes, like it. Like these bushes, right? They are nice and everything, but they seem a bit much. I don't know. Okay, maybe I should just again switch off my terrain because I keep clicking on it. No, it is switched off. Yeah, I can't click on the terrain. Yeah, like in some places it's not a big problem. Like, but I feel like I need to use that more sparingly. I think I'm just gonna use the other grass, right? So I'll do. Those bushes are fine. Like this around the rock is fine. And these are okay. I think they work okay. Wait, what's happening? Why can't I see? Huh? Okay, I don't know what's happening now. I can't see my grass. Oh, I can't move it. Okay, let's try. So, and one of those. One of those. One of those. those 3. I want to duplicate them. Yeah, I don't know. These dense grass patches look a bit strange sometimes. I want to put the flowers off to the side a bit more. Don't know what this thing's doing, but anyway. Okay, shall we try something like that, I think. Let's play it. Right, doesn't it? I don't want it to be ridiculously overkill, right? It just needs to be subtle and good. Okay, let's see. Like, you can't even tell there's grass there. That's like another thing. Like, if you zoom in, you can kind of see it, but, like, you really can't tell. Ooh, this is a slowing zone. Yeah, okay, the zone is definitely better. Hey, Brody. How's it going, man? How's it going? You having a good Friday? Is your Friday also almost up, eh? I think so. You're also from the future, if I remember correctly. Okay, I think I need to decorate around this thing for sure. So we'll do that. I don't know, the grass is... it's such a difficult one. Well. Jeez. Okay, let's see if we can't get all these things into the decoration. Go there. I don't actually see the leaves ever. Where are they? Oh, that's rocks. Wind effect, leaves. Yeah, like, let's put them in more places. Maybe then I will notice them. Ever so often. Okay, let's get in. My zoom don't want to zoom. Okay, so what we need here, we need a couple of clumps of grass, I think. Definitely. And then a bush or two. Like one over there. Maybe another one over there. Oh, look at all these extra effects. What the? Okay. This is the wind streaks I use in my... Okay. What does a sunbeam look like? Like that, apparently. Let's put some leaves around that thing. Hey, butterflies? Okay, yeah, let's put butterflies there with the... with all the flowers. What fire effect is this? Oh, that's just a small, like, torch. I would like to give the ground a bit more texture, right? It seems very flat. I don't know. Okay, let's just play it like this and see what we see. Let's see what we see, what it looks like. Okay, then we can see the butterflies. Ah, jeez. I'm stuck in the slow zone. Here we see some more leaves and things. Ah, this looks much better, hey? I still don't like the texture on the ground. I think that can definitely use some work. But in general, like, this little corner seems good. Yeah, okay, so my biggest problem is just the ground texture. I don't really like what I see here. Repetitive, you mean the ground textures, eh? How do you... Is there a way to have noise? Because I just paint this with the terrain painter, right? I just don't know everything there is to know about the terrain painter. Is there, like... I don't know what any of this does. Brush, scatter, and spacing. Randomizing scatter, and like this was set to 0. I don't know what that does. Let's see. Let's set this to like 50. No idea if this is good. Let's make it smaller. Am I just not doing anything? Oh, geez. Okay. It's just not painting where I'm trying to paint. Okay, so that's what this massive scatter does. It actually doesn't apply the stroke where I'm stroking. What else can we do to make it look more interesting? Brush spacing. What does that do? Yeah, I don't know if I should just like brush over this like a couple of million times or what. How? What about rotation? I mean, okay, I can see my brush is changing, but the actual texture it's applying is still just gonna look repetitive, right? It's not like the texture is rotating. Yeah, no. And I don't think the brush type will do me any good. I think it's the texture, right? The texture is just what it is. So in the end, you're just sitting with the texture you paint. Where the hell is this thing painting? Why is it not painting? Okay, let's just get rid of... Okay, so now it's definitely painting. So let's see. Let's make these paths. Ooh. Maybe I do need to... You know what? Let's add a footpath. Why are these brushes? What is this? What is a brush mask filter? Ooh. What are these? Noise? Oh. Microsplat or GTS Asset or Interra or Terraform. I've never heard of any of those. So, no. I wonder what this is. What does this noise do? Let's test it over here, right? This is not... I mean, it just... That just becomes... the same old texture, doesn't it? That is just my texture. Yeah, so... Okay, so here's my test. If I zoom out, does it look like blocks? Okay, let's see if I keep this noise thing on and I go with the which texture is this one, right? Does it just perfectly align to the grid eventually? Yes, it does. This one? Yeah, that's just a bunch. Okay, so microsplat. Yeah, I have no idea what that is. What does height do? I mean, surely this doesn't actually change the terrain in any way, right? Just gonna play it. I know it probably still looks shit, but yeah, you know. Oh, they add additional shader features. So then this painting of the terrain could actually look like something, eh? Yeah, because you could still see the grid, hey? Like, it's super obvious that these are blocks. Like, you can literally tell they are lines. Ah. Let's see. What is this? Microsplat Unity. Microsplat terrain. Okay, so it's a Unity asset. Oh, it's a free one. What? It's just free? So I should add this. Is this the one that you are referring to, Brody? I assume it is. Oh, is there a anti-tiling module? Oh, okay. What can I do with the core? Like, could the core one already do something useful for me? Okay. Well, let's try it. I mean, Marcus, if it's just a... So... Oh, wait. I need to add it to my Unity account first, hey? I think I do that over here. Let me just see. Let me just log in here. Sign in. And then I need... Oh, come on. Ah, jeez. Now I need to access my authenticator. Oh, my greatness. Luckily I have this here. Authenticator. Don't know why I'm logged out, but anyway. It probably happens over time, right? To keep you safe. Now my authenticator can't scroll. Okay, it's still okay. Oh wait, did I sign into the wrong place? No, man. Asset store. Okay, the one I want is Microsplat. Where is... Well, let's try this. Ultimate bundle. That's $200. I'll just start with the free one. It's fine. We'll see how it goes. I can always upgrade it. Okay. I'm just adding it to my assets. Oh, you picked up the bundle on a flash sale. Yeah, you see... I might wait for one of those as well. Because it's quite expensive. Especially if you're converting these things. I do not like purchasing any software or stuff that doesn't have regional pricing. I think the only company that really does that is... well, Steam does it, I know. Because I can afford games. But I can't afford many other things. Because it's just priced in US dollars. And like the rand, our currency versus US dollar is a bit of a disaster. So a lot of these things are just not affordable. Okay, you're saying that it might destroy my whole project if I... I could just do a version control, right? Before I added Microsplat. Yeah, save. I'm gonna lose my project forever. Like, I know how to check in these changes. I actually don't know how to recover anything, to be honest with you. I haven't tried that yet. Get another texture with some noise over it. Yeah, I mean, technically... Well, what we can also do... And this looks horrible, but anyway. Let's delete this grass clump. I thought I got them all. I mean, Acinti uses this and it's fine. I think layering them like this is the solution to some extent. Like if you start layering them, they do tend to look a little bit better. It's when you have one texture throughout, it's kind of meh. Okay, window, package manager. Package manager. Micro splat. Let's see what it does for me. Micro. I don't believe you. What is happening here? Okay, wait. My assets. Did I somehow not add this correctly? What the hell? It's not in my assets at all. Am I just dumb? How did it not add? Oh, wait, I don't... I think I didn't accept the terms of service. Okay. I didn't even see that pop up, and then I closed it. Okay, sorry. There we go. Download. Okay. Let's see. Let's see if this is going to destroy my whole project, Brody. I hope it doesn't. I hope it's just very straightforward. Just import, everything looks better randomly, and that's it. Yeah, what the hell? Damn. This is a lot of stuff. Do I need to go watch a tutorial on how to use this? It seems I might have to. I will see. I've gone down a rabbit hole that I wasn't planning on going down. Maybe I should stop going down this rabbit hole. I mean, it's important that it looks good, but I wanted to build systems and stuff like that today. And now here I am, installing Microsplat. URP. Not built in. Are you going to tell me this doesn't work with URP? Or did I need some additional stuff? It said in this... I mean, on the asset store, it says URP is fine. It needs a module. Which one? What does it need? Okay, did it do anything? What? No. Ach, is URP paid for? Oh, for crying out loud. Okay, so this whole... this was everything... Everything we just did was pointless. Why are they like that, though? That's dumb. Where was this saved now? Packages. It's in packages. I'm in. So you're telling me I can't even use it now? So if I do this, what is this? What is a terrain material? Ugh. What happened? Okay, interesting. I mean, I did give it a terrain material. Are you kidding me? So... Okay, so basically all it does now is it makes my terrain pink, eh? Is that what Microsplat does? Cool. So it doesn't actually matter what I put here, it's never gonna work, eh? Okay. Remove component. You're saying the package manager can actually remove my stuff as well? In project, right? Microsplat. Support for URP with purchase of the correct adapter model. Remove from project. Thank you. Remove micro. Yeah, remove. What? What?
I damn.
Why? Why? It's outside of the... Why is it in the packages folder? Well, I guess it is a package, right? But why can't I remove it from there then? Microsplat core. Delete. I don't think Unity is too thrilled with what I just did. Oh, I don't have a material terrain anymore. Oh no. Okay. Version control. Change sets. I don't actually know. Before I added Microsplat, let's see. Can I figure out how to revert? Revert to change set. And now we wait. Yes, 1,600 changes. Let's go. I don't know what any of that meant, but anyway. Did it work? Is it working? Okay, let's just play the game and see if Control Z a few times. Yes. That's exactly what I ended up doing. Fixed everything, no problems. Some problems. What? This is now Microsplat still, hey? It's complaining. Ooh, okay, just go away. Yeah, but I tried removing it. It didn't want to. I don't think I have it. Oh, I do have. Okay. Remove component. Sorry. Oh, damn. I see now. I need to go back to a time before that component was ever a thing. When would that have been? Okay, now that the component is gone. I tried deleting the folder. It didn't delete. Okay, these are my normal errors. Okay. I think this is okay. Okay, let's see if I can remove the package now. So let's save window package manager Microsplat remove. Yeah, it doesn't let me remove the package. Interesting. I think it's because it's a package and not just an asset. If it's under the packages folder, it doesn't seem to like. Yeah, delete's not even an option here. Deleting the folder is not allowed. Okay. There you go, Brody. I now have to live with this thing forever. Because apparently you can't delete them. Why? That doesn't make any sense. Okay. We'll just pretend that this never happened. Okay, let's see. Let's go back to painting. The good old-fashioned way without any of these fancy modules. I can make this look good. Give me a minute. You'll see. You'll see. I wonder what that does. I wonder if that looks good, what I'm doing right now. Oh, well, let's see. It's definitely a little bit blotchy, right? I think I'm blotching it up a bit. I don't need to see that. Let's just see what this looks like. This one texture seems to be excessive with the lines. Yeah, look at that. This one texture. I think it's the brie texture that's just horrible. Okay, let's see if we can't maybe get rid of that one entirely. This one. This one specifically. Yes. Okay, so now it's gone. What does it look like without that one? Looks a bit weird. But I think that's the one that's just bad. Yeah, this looks much better. I mean, there's a little bit of that still, but it's not the same. Like, okay, don't ignore this nonsense that I did over here. Okay, let's try. Okay, let's get rid of this and this. And this. Anything that's a little bit too busy. Yeah, I think it is also better. Let's get rid of all those. And then we can... Okay, so this is... Let's say this is our base, right? We have a full set of grass and we have our road. Okay. Now we can add on top of the road like... I don't know, the clover grass. Like this. Right? Yeah. Okay, let's do the flower one. So I'm just clicking once. I'm just gonna see what that does. Like I can't see actually if it does anything. Yeah, maybe my brush strength is too... Do I need to click and drag maybe a little bit? That might be the case. Okay, the flowers are a little bit... more hectic, it seems. Yeah, yes, if you drag this thing even a little... Yeah, I have some grass here and there, but it's difficult to see. Let's just see if I run around this world. Yeah, I mean... This is better. Yeah, like stuff like this, right? The flowers. You can see there is... Okay. Like there is grass, but it's very subtle. Right? What if we introduce... less subtle grass again? Because it looked kind of shit when I did it the first time round. It's something to do with the coloring of the stuff. I don't know. So like if I put this... Okay, let's test. Let's do a test clump, right? Let's... No. If I put this here and I make it just go down a little bit so it doesn't just take over. So it gets a bit lost with the color, right? I don't know. I don't know how this is gonna look. Like if you have a random clump of grass like this, or a longer clump of grass. Where is this one coming from? I thought I got rid of all the grass. Huh? Just put one like there. And let's put another one like there, right? So let's just see. The color, it kind of, I don't know if it's the lighting now or what exactly is doing that, but it's like the grass, you can't see it. It might just be a lighting thing, right? Okay, so it is shimmering a little bit. But I think it's the floor color, right? So maybe the color is too close to the... Right, so what if I give it a little something to just have some contrast, right? I mean, don't really know what I'm doing here, but I'll figure it out. Paint. Yeah, like if we add, you know, mud. Maybe not this much. Is mud the right thing to add here? Just to give it a brown tint underneath this patch. And then maybe it kind of pops a bit. You can actually see it. Because it's a lot of green on green action, right? That's a bit, I don't know. It's a bit jarring for me. The little bit of brown does help. I might have overdone it a bit, but I might also be doing something wrong with the grass in general. Okay, let's return some of that greening. I kind of like the dirt as something to just break up the incredible amount of green that we have right now. Just in general. Or the mud, not dirt. Yeah, we could even do like these heavy leaves. I think that'll break up this tree line a little bit, because obviously the trees are, well, they drop leaves. Okay, we can still add a few more of these. I feel like I'm getting there, sort of. This is what it looks like when a complete amateur tries to make environment art. It looks amazing. This is already way better than what I was getting previously. I think that a little bit of brown really does what I need. You can't really see the... Okay, that's a bit weird, but it's okay. The leaves are not that pronounced. Yeah, but the tint, this brownish tint that I gave it does offset the green quite nicely, I think. Yeah, some more muddy spots and some rocks. Yeah. Whoops. What? I was still moving around. But even just this, the little smudge of mud that I painted makes a big difference because it breaks up the intense green. Because the green is a bit intense, right? Like under these trees, I think it would be good if there was less greenery and more like leaves. So I'm just doing some brown and then some dense leaf coverage on top of it. Let's see, actually this rock here, I think I want some mud around it, right? Let's make it like 5. Yes. Like that. That looks good. And same with these bushes. If I have these bush patches, I feel like they should have that darkish, the mud to contrast against. Yeah, that shouldn't be that green underneath these. Yeah, that just does something. Very good. Now, okay, I might have overdone it, yeah. But I could just add a few more, like, you know, thingies. A couple more of these. Okay, let's see if I can't find a different type of bush. Could we even put a singular rock down? Yeah, we might. Can even put it a little bit like that, so the bush is kind of like into the rock, maybe? Something like this, I think. Let's make it a little bit less pronounced. And then we go back to our terrain and paint some more mud around it. Okay, and then we can get, I think, some more of these clumps. And let's just slap them in there. I think I'm doing it. Oh, I actually have stones. I can make more stones. Small stones, like. Oh yes, the brown underneath this really makes a difference. Okay, that's so much better. Yeah, I like that a lot. I think I should add more of these leaf particle effects as well here and there. These totems look a bit terrible. That's just because they don't have anything to break it up a bit. Like a piece of grass or something. Okay, but I feel like I'm winning ever so slightly. Now what we can do maybe is we could just open the base totem. Are you the base totem? Okay, let's just hide the world. Let's give it a little bit of a a grassy base, right? Yeah, if you just add something like that to it. Now all the totems should look... They should have something that they stand on, right? So no matter which one I check... Yeah, look, there's a bit of grass underneath the totems. It would be cool if I could make it also a little bit darker. Okay. That's good. I like that. Let's add a few more leaf and butterflies. So there's a few... so let's go to our effects and get some butterflies in here. So I think some butterflies around this rock could look good. And then some cabbage butterflies around that rock. Right, because there's like some nice things there. Okay, and then we can do yellow petals. Oh, okay. I see. Dust spots. What does dust spots do? I'm having a bit of a hard time seeing what they are. It's very difficult to visualize these. Let's just play the game and see what they look like in the game. I like the butterflies. So we got nice blue ones over there. We got some... Oh, these dust spots are super chill. Okay, no, that's okay. Yeah, here we have some leaves. We have some more leaves. Yeah, okay. These dust spots, from our perspective at least, you almost can't tell that they are there. I feel like this area could use some love. This is okay. I don't think there's any problems here. What would be kind of cool is we can add a couple of trees. I wonder. Let's try it, right? I'm gonna try it. So if we take, for example, one of these trees and we put it somewhere there. Now I'm not sure this will work, but let's show all the totems. So if I put a tree there, and we put another tree on over here. Like, these fill up a lot of space, right? We put a tree over there. And maybe a last tree right here. Now, the problem is currently you can't see the character when it goes behind a tree. I'm not sure that's a big problem. But it could be, so let's just see what it looks like. Okay. Okay, apparently we just took the Like the trees do obscure your vision. Now I know there are ways like shaders and stuff to fix that. But maybe they're not that bad, right? Maybe it's okay. Oh, I'm in the damage reduction zone. Oh, can I actually collide with this? No, I can't. Okay. Need to fix that. The enemies can. Okay. I don't know. I feel like trees are not that bad. They're not too intrusive. So I'm going to keep them there. I might change my mind. But for now, I'm okay with them. Yes, it's cold, man. Damn. It's damn cold. Okay, I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to go grab myself a refill on the coffee. And maybe I'll go to the restroom as well. Maybe that's a good idea. And then we can come back and we can fix what still needs fixing. So I think these things, we just need to make them part of the nature. No, this object only. And now my character can collide against it. Okay. I think this is how the level is going to be now. And we need to get some other systems and stuff coded to work nicely. Okay, obviously we don't see all the totems always, but yeah, that's okay. There we go. Okay, I still need to quickly take 5 minutes. So this one came out pretty good. And I think I accidentally broke up the repetitiveness. Or maybe the tiles just aren't that bad. I actually don't know. Let's see, but I think I can make this one even better. So if I add a layer, the mud layer for instance, and I color here, I think that will make it even better. And this one, the totem stays in the same place, so we can color there. And I think we color this a little bit as well. Also, the grass and stuff's always on our periphery. It's never straight up in our face, so that makes a difference. I'm procrastinating taking a break. I'll go now. Okay. Let me go. I'll be right back. I'll be right back, guys. Give me 2 seconds. Or minutes, maybe, rather. Grab some coffee. Use the restroom. And this is the other level, Brody. But I think I got there with the level you were looking at as well. This one. Right? Yeah, it looks way better actually playing it now. Yeah, we didn't go from nothing to just redesigning the whole thing from scratch. Anyway, I'll be right back, guys. Then we can fix some of the code stuff, right? I haven't coded in 2 days. No problem, man. It's not your fault Microsplat is pay to use or whatever you want to call it. Okay, be right back. Oh, I haven't unmuted myself, apparently. Whoopsie. Okay. I'm back. And apparently... Yes, it's damn cold. I wonder what the temperature is currently in South Africa. Let's see. Hey, this guy. Cool, man. It says it's 5 degrees, but I don't know. I think I don't agree with that. It seems like it's a lie. Yes, like... Yeah, that's one of the drawbacks of streaming at 3 a.m. It's still cold. Okay. Okay, so what was the actual coding bits that we needed to do today? I think... Okay, so the main thing... Okay, one of the main things is we need to get these totems to respawn, right? That was one of the problems we had. Now, if we click on one of these totems, they have this manager, and I believe the manager kind of already can do that for itself, right? So we have activate totem, but we also have respawn totem. Yeah, so we can just run respawn totem. Something already refers to this. Oh, it's activate totem. Okay, so we can run respawn totem, and that'll do reset the health. Okay. Enable the mesh, make that false, disable the rubble piles, take damage, and then it will reset the pieces of the totem, right? So when the totem is destroyed, it falls down, okay? So it'll reset those pieces so they back up and they can fall again. Okay, so we just need to call respawn totem every once in a while. Now, I don't think that's actually too difficult because enemy building manager, we could just do that every time like the level respawns, right? Pretty much. Yeah. So what I could do maybe is any enemy building manager, I could just get a reference. Yeah, like over here. So I already have. So what I could do is I could just do. Okay, fingers go to the right places. Game manager dot instance dot on. Let's see. Wave timer reset's not a bad one, right? If I reset my wave timer, that must mean. So we can do game. It's a terrible name. Well, it's just terrible because it's not proper camel case. Game manager on wave timer reset. And all we want to do really is just run respawn totem. Like that, right? Just respawn the totem. And look, it won't respawn if it doesn't have to, right? So it'll basically go here and be like, oh, building is destroyed is false. Okay, so it doesn't matter. We don't have to worry about it. Now, when we destroy the totem, obviously a bunch of stuff happens as well. But yeah, that was the easiest thing that I've done all day. Okay. The health 50 is okay, right? We can make it more, we can make it scale, but let's just stick with 50 for now. And let's test it. So what I want to do, so this level is going to be the level that I can play it multiple times, right? So we spent some time, made it nice, and I think that's cool. So we just need to go to the level manager and just swap these two. So the tower entrance we can use once and only once. And then the forest level is going to be recycled. Okay. So let's just give it a go. Let's give it a go. Let's drink some coffee while we wait. Ooh, that feels so good.
When you drink very hot coffee and it just goes to your soul.
Especially in this cold. Okay. Go to level prep. We take out our Duck Ninja. Yeah, this level looks better now. Okay, the Duck Ninja is ridiculous. What does the red do? I think it makes them do more damage. Okay, my first level is very long, I forgot. I can just... It's so fun just going to town on these guys. Especially since I just don't take damage, apparently. Yeah, there's some serious balancing that needs to happen, right? Okay. Let's give it more attack speed, critical chance, dodge chance. Jeez, like it. More attack speed, more attack speed, more attack speed. Max health's fine. Attack speed. Attack speed. Damage. 20% attack speed for the night. Let's go. Armor. Damage. Health regen. Wisdom. Some other things. Okay. The wizard. Health. Armor. He doesn't need damage. Yeah, wisdom then, I guess. Health. Spell damage is very good though. Movement speed. Spell damage some more. Armor. There we go. This guy. That and that. And this and that. And this. And wisdom and lifesteal. And all the good stuff. Okay, so we should be playing on the forest level now. And look at all my cool little butterflies and nonsense. Okay, we can take out these totems. I think I'm going to change these, the way these totems work. The health bar, I mean. Okay, yeah, I do get stuck on the rocks now. Okay, that's good. Oh my word. How is one person this bad at shooting a totem? Wow! Okay, I got a lot of damage from somewhere. Look how strong my... It just kills them all instantly. It's an insta-kill move now. Very good. And they respawned, yeah. Now... Okay, something didn't respawn. Yeah, there's something wasn't reactivated because I think it's the collider. Something there isn't working, right? Let's just pause and see. Let's go find our bug. Yeah, so small totems. We activated group 3. Okay. These two things are fine. This mesh collider wasn't activated. Interesting. I thought it was this. Okay. We got a problem. Somehow the mesh reactivates, but the collider doesn't. So, Okay, we switch it off. Huh. Yeah, it's only here that we do that. Interesting. So we do want to enable it like that. Okay, and then I think the health, building health. There's something else I switch off. I think it's the health bar UI. So we should switch that on again, right? Okay. Let's have a go. Let's have a look. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, okay, great. It didn't run. I just want to make my first level shorter again. Like 30 seconds. Okay. There's a bit of a problem there. How the hell did that happen? Okay, so let's just go into enemy building manager. So when it's destroyed, oh damn, that should go over there. I disabled the mesh collider and I re-enabled it. No, it should be in respawn that it re-enables. Yes. Whoopsie doopsie. Let's try this again. Oh, this is the slowing field. Yeah, so now it's not there anymore. Perfect, perfect. Okay, I'm not gonna spend a lot of time on this. Let's just go to the next level. See what we can see. Okay, that was interesting. Where are you looking, my guy? What? What the hell? My Raycast is doing something weird. Set destination failed. What the hell? Who's causing this problem now? Okay. Where are you guys from? My word. Okay, so that's interesting. Okay, let's just check something. My nav mesh has been baked correctly. We can just bake it again. Right. Okay, that's not great. Okay, so we might have to rebake this occasionally. But anyway, for now, this is fine. Where did they spawn from? Does my level changing thing not work now? Okay, so we go Duck Ninja. Okay, we obviously we can quickly assassinate that thing. Let's get the timer out of here. Okay. Let's change the range. Let's pause. Let's just go back and see what's up here. Okay, so no enemies are spawning from here. They did spawn from here, okay. So let's play for a couple of minutes or seconds. Oh, what is this? Huh? That's weird. What is in the way there? Why can't I aim at this thing? Okay, so if we switch on the gizmos. Is it the wind? Okay, wait. Let's go to our level. Spawn manager. 0.001. Okay, and then we just do this. I wanna see what's happening, but I can't because the damn everything is in the way. So something is colliding. Okay, Gizmo. Where are you aiming, my guy? Okay, we're gonna have to see this from a different perspective, so let's put that over there. Right, it's colliding with something, but I can't tell what. Ah, yes, like it. Let's just try that again. I should have paused. Okay, Robin. Okay, so I run. Yeah, so it's hitting. It's hitting the wall. Ah, that is interesting. Okay. That's a new one. It is... Okay, so if we go into the base prefab, it's this... where is it? The border wall. These things cause an interference with that. Interesting. Ah, so they're technically on the walkable layer. Aha. So if we exclude... I don't actually know how this would work. So exclude enemies, right? So enemies, ignore them. If we include ignore raycast, what does that do? I have no idea. But we'll see now. Okay, so that doesn't work. Yeah, because I think I had to do this. There was something else that had this problem. I think it was the buildings. Okay, let's see. Was it the buildings that I had this issue with? Let's just see. So the totem mesh collider. It's in the enemy building. Okay, maybe my aim manager, I had to change this. I can't remember where I did this. So in this thing, I don't know if it's in, yeah, actually. You know, I can't remember anything what I did. Like, if it is here, I did this way long ago. Walkable layer mask, okay. Now, okay, since that wall is part of the walkable layer mask, that's what's happening. Okay, so it's only casting on walkable, and technically, I use that as a walkable. Okay, so what I should do is make all these something else. Something I collide with, but enemies don't. I collide with enemy buildings, for instance. So if I make this an enemy building, and I just tell it to ignore enemies still, I shouldn't be able to move through them. Let's see. So I can't move through enemy buildings typically. But the ray can, so it'll still cast the ray in the right place. So let's try it with the ranger again, because okay, now we have another problem. So yes, this works, but since it's now an enemy building, she will shoot at it. Right, that's also not good. So we can make it its own thing. Like the level border or whatever, but we can also just make it nature. How would this actually... Okay, it might break something else now that I think about it. Okay, so I can't walk through that. And yeah, I can't do anything like that. And if I do a backflip, okay, I do collide with it. Okay, so I can't walk through it, but it doesn't do the weirdness with the aiming. So that's good. Okay, I also can't jump over or through rocks and buildings anymore. Okay, that's good. Now the only other thing is, what does the nav mesh do about this now? How does it like what I just did? So if I bake it, it's not too concerned. Really? Okay, so if I take this level now, and I go to the spawn manager, I revert and I play. Yeah, okay, so they don't have a problem. They just walk over it. Okay, cool. Okay, so let's just do that. Let's play a couple of levels and just see if everything else works with the respawning and stuff. Let's take out the chicken for a change, right? Ooh, slow chicken, slow. Let's get rid of the slowing totem. Okay, great stuff. Chicken is amazing. La 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 la. Yeah, let's get the robin in the forest. Okay, it's the second level, and obviously I'm dying terribly because it's how the game works. Okay, cool. Let's try again. Let's try the duck ninja. So, did my totems respawn? They did. And yeah, no, we only have the effects we should have. Fortunately, the slow doesn't work on my abilities, hey? Take that. Oh, this is a damage reduction totem. Oh no! This is a disaster. Run, little guy. Run, 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 run. What does this look like? Does this look like a real game? It kind of feels like it looks like a real game. It feels like it looks like. It does feel like it looks like a real game. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, so the health bar didn't quite reset the way it should have. Okay, we'll fix that one. Oh, by the way, my wife's almost done with the new owl. So we'll have a sexy new owl to look at soon. Not this goofy little guy. Oh, come on, what the hell? I must say, this kind of feels like a game now, hey? Like, the trees obscure your vision a little bit, but I think it's fine. It's not that bad. It's this is still funny. I don't know why that happens. This is another bug I created somehow. When you select the duck, you get the duck groan. Oh, I don't know why I selected the ranger. She's just gonna die. Okay, well. Just like it. She struggles with the totems. I'm almost a dead chicken. Well, a dead bird. I'm not a chicken. Oh no. Yeah, the bombs are gonna get me, aren't they? Yep. It was a Komodo dragon. You say it's a feature. You mean the duck groan every time you click on the button. Should I make all of the buttons groan? Oh, did I die? Ah, for crying out loud. Thought the level was over. Turns out I'm dead. So we only have a ninja and a knight left. Let's see if the knight, what he can do for us. Okay, obviously I wasn't like leveling my characters optimally or anything. I just randomly clicked stuff. Hey, Dianora. How's it going, eh? You got here before I end the stream today. Who knew? There's too many of them. Get stunned. I don't think it's gonna help me at all. I'm just gonna die. Oh, this is a damage reduction totem. Okay, no thank you. I'm gonna just get out of here. Chill. Everybody chill. How are you doing, Dianora? How are things? Have you released your game yet? Does this support controller? It barely supports the keyboard and mouse. I am using Unity's new input system, right? So technically, it should support controller fairly straightforwardly, right? I believe. That's what they say anyway. That's one of the reasons you should use it, apparently. Okay, I think only the Duck Ninja can do anything about this nonsense right now. Because the rest of them have, like, no health. Dianora, is your game also barely functional? Nah. I guess we have that in common. My game is a little bit more functional nowadays. Okay, just ignore that bug. Ha, hua, ha, hua. Let's see if the duck can actually... Yeah, I think I'm almost at the point where I might be seriously thinking about releasing a demo or something. Because this feels like a game that's playable, right? Well, I think it feels like you guys are just looking at me playing the game. Like you can't tell what I feel. You can't feel what I feel. But it feels good. And some of the characters... The balance is... doesn't feel good. Let's just be honest about that part. It's not balanced. The characters are fast, so that's about the only thing you have going for you. So, just run away. Especially from the Komodo dragons. They are out for blood. Ah, whirlwind attack. Ah, damn. What wave am I even on? Oh, level 7. How did I get here? I died immediately again with the rain. I think this is my last level. Yeah, I should maybe look at getting... The ranger also died instantly. Yeah, but I should maybe think about getting a demo out or something like that to start crowdsourcing the balance problems I have. Because I do not know how to balance these guys. Like, do I make everything slower? Does that feel bad? I don't know. It might feel bad to me, but somebody else might think, yeah, that's a good idea. I wonder if I could... Yeah. So, the only reason I think I still want to develop a little bit more is... I'm just going to die. Is because I still want to implement items, right? I believe items are going to make a big difference in the strength of the characters, or at least that's what I want them to do. My idea with items is to not have you have 10 billion items and each of them increase your damage by 0.5 or some dumb number like that. My idea with items would be to have a few powerful items, right? And then, like, and if I want to do it that way, it's going to be hard to... Well, the balance is going to be a little bit more complicated, I think. Maybe not even. But you know what I mean. Like, if you feel speed is a problem, but there's an item that doubles your speed, then it's kind of not a problem anymore. But yeah, I need to maybe include items. I need to code that system. But I need to do... Oh, I clicked main menu. Oh, damn. What is this vignette doing here? Who changed my main menu? Why does it look like this? I haven't worked in my main menu forever. Would this even work if I click new game now? I don't think so. Oh, geez. Okay, I know my buttons are all busted. There's... Okay. Yeah, no. It kind of worked. There's a bunch of problems here, right? Okay, so I have some more bug fixing to do before I can... Okay, that doesn't work at all. Whoopsie. Oh, it's an ad break. I don't even know if people watch the ads. Can you guys see ads? Hands up if you're using an ad blocker. Okay. That's something. So let's see, what else? Okay, let's just switch off this. What else was I planning on getting done today? Let's go to my to-do list. The Meta glasses ads with Chris Hemsworth and Chris Pratt. I don't think I've seen that one. Hey, Taco Bell ad. Oh, nice. We don't even have a Taco Bell in South Africa. It's not a thing, yeah. At all. I know about Taco Bell from the movies. We import our culture from America. So I know about these things, but I've never experienced it. I don't... What do you mean, jugs? Jugs is not a word anybody uses in any place in the world. It's a kettle. Yeah, I think we can... Australia and South Africa and even New Zealand, like, we might have a lot of the same things. Sometimes. Okay, I was going to my to-do list and then I got distracted. Okay, let's see. Okay, so I make good forest level. I mean, I made an okay forest level. Respawn totems. That works, and they randomly place somehow as well. Oh, and then I wanted to rework the progression system a little bit because it's kind of bad right now. Okay, let's see if we can tweak it a little bit just to make it a bit more playable. Cheers, Dianara. Have a good evening. Have a good night. Have a good sleep. Okay, so one of the things I remember now is when the totems get respawned, right? They kind of don't work exactly like I want. Specifically, let's see, the building take damage, so it doesn't update the health bar. So let's just update the health bar when we respawn the totem, right? Yes. Yeah, we set it active again. Let's just update the health bar again, because I don't update it after I respawn the totem, so it still thinks it's at 0 health. So let's just do that bit. That's a quick fix. Okay, let's try and figure out a way to do our progression. Now, what I meant by progression, okay, progression is such a vague term. It means a lot of things, right? But some of the problems I want to address, or at least have a way to address it so that if you want to do balance, you can, is have a way to more, basically to manage the types of enemies that spawn, right? Per level. So for instance, like if we go to the game manager, right? Okay, that's just our timer. Where did I do this? Right, so over here, we can see that if the level number is 1, we make our spawn ratio for small enemies 1. 100%, nothing else, right? And that's good, because that's what you want, right? In the first level, you don't want necessarily strong enemies, right, to come and destroy you. So that feels good. But what I'm thinking is maybe we should even go a bit further with this idea and make a few more cases, so that we can, for instance, say, okay, maybe from level 1 to 3, we have a much higher spawn ratio guaranteed for small enemies, a small one for bombers, and 0 for Komodo dragons. And then after wave 3, we can have more Komodo dragons and stuff like that. And the other idea would be to not have that hard-coded so that I could actually, fix this in some way. I wonder if I should just make this a separate script. I think that's a good idea, because if I want to make this editable in the inspector, yeah, I don't want to add 10 more flip and floats here that I can tweak. So let's make it can still live here in the game manager, but it's going to be a separate script, I think. So we'll do a spawn ratio calculator manager script. Enemy spawn ratio calculator manager. I'll just shorten it a little bit. Okay. I will attach it to Game Manager, because, alright, why not? Unless it's part of the progression. Could it be part of progression? Initially, I thought progression was more like level progression, strength progression, so you're getting stronger. But maybe this could also be part of progression. So it's progression as in the amount of enemies that are allowed to spawn on different levels. So yeah, let's say it's part of progression. Enemy, what did I just call this stupid thing? Spawn ratio calc, right? Yeah, let's put it there, and let's go steal a couple of things. So the first thing we need to do is we need to go to Game Manager and see when it does this, right? So these ratios are required by the Game Manager because, well, a bunch of things. Get the ratios from here, But I could make them get the ratios from somewhere else, right? That's not a problem. So that all the calculation of ratios can happen in one place, I think, and the getting and setting and all this stuff. Yeah, so this stuff, yeah, let's do that. So let's I'm just going to copy for a bit, and then we'll start deleting when we're satisfied. Okay, so we definitely want to set those ratios. And this might not be the way I do this in the future, but you know what? It's not the future yet, so here we go. Get those... How we could do those is like that. Why not? And then kind of... This is the main purpose of this whole thing. Is this calculation script. Right, so we do something like that. Okay, Brody is in the future. Okay, what time is it there now? Is it the future as in... Is it during a time in the future where I would have been coding? It's 23rd afternoon. That doesn't make any sense. What does 23rd afternoon mean? Oh, you mean the 23rd of May? I thought it was the 23rd afternoon. You guys in Australia have different ways of calculating time, I guess. Is it... Okay, let's assume it's 3 o'clock in the afternoon. I don't code at 3 p.m. So it's not the future enough. Okay, so we have these... okay, so we need to know what level we are on. I don't know if I like calling these levels. What other words do we use for... It could be a floor. Let's see. Other word for level in building. A floor, a story. Should we call these floors? The term story is more common in British English. Is it? Oh no, it's just a spelling. Okay. Yes, okay, we know that. I don't want to call it a wave, right? Because we are climbing a building. We're climbing a tower. So it's not a wave. Is it a floor? Is it a level? Or is it a story? A level, I mean, levels are things we use in games anyway. Let's see, other word for level in game. A stage, a map, mission, round, course. All those sound terrible as well. We're just going to go back to waves. Nah, let's just keep level. It's okay. It's okay, guys. We can live with level. We'll live with level. Okay, let's just get rid of these ratio hint stuff because I don't use that anymore. Okay. Okay, now final wave and level number that we should get from our game manager, right? I think this is available to everybody or not. Let's see, level number. Are you a public private. Can I get level number? Get wave number, of course.
Get wave number. It returns the level number.
Let's change this to level number, and let's change this to get level timer. Oh no, my camel case got broken. Yes, like I should finally I rename this one. Reset wave timer. Okay. Now, after doing that, how many of my buttons broke? I don't know if that's okay. Ooh, this might be bad. Oh, please, UI. Please still work. I don't want to deal with you right now. Okay, so in the level prep UI, there is a button called start level, I think. Okay, it doesn't work like that. How does this thing reset the timer? Okay. Reset with a T. No, actually, this should be reset. What? Oh, that's get level timer. Reset level timer. Oh, what's wrong? What is wrong? What happened? Apparently... Okay, so what we can do here is just do game manager.instance.get get level number. Okay, so if the level number is this is a function, that's interesting. If it's equal to 1, our spawn ratio is this, right? And then this one else if... I mean, for now, I'm just going to do this. Is not equal to 10, right? We do that. Okay, we're gonna fix this a little bit. Okay, so let's think about this. Okay, so we have our spawn ratio calculator. It doesn't do anything. It doesn't return or anything like that. Let's do a few things. So we want a couple of serialized field thingies here. First, we want just a private int. Let's call it RBE. First level. Okay. And then we want something similar for the the Komodo dragon, right? Charge tank enemy, right? First level. So this would just be setting up when they can spawn for the first time. So we can make this like 3 and 6 for now, right? I can change this in the inspector if I feel like it. But let's just initialize them to something. Similar to these ones, right? Okay, and then when we calculate the enemy spawn ratio, we should have, I think I'm just going to do switch cases, right? Switch. Do we do level numbers, right? Is this a thing? So case. I don't think there's a case 0. So on case 1, this is what we do, and then we break. Right, and then case less than okay, maybe we do less than 3 here, and then less than, okay, so this would be less than not 3, but less than RBE first level. Right, and then we do CTE first level. Okay. I'm doing something wrong here. How do these dumb things work again? So we have switch case. Okay, so we compare that to this, and then do that. But that's kind of what I do. Or at least that's what I kind of thought I did. Must this be in... So how do we do less than... Do we just do the case like that? What is happening here? Must it be exactly equal? Interesting. So we can't do... what if we just do case true? Ooh, damn. And then I could do this. Okay, so it's obviously very angry right now. No suitable deconstruct instance or extension methods. Okay. Okay, what if we just did something like that? That doesn't work either. Doesn't this just return a Boolean? Huh? I always thought that would just be a Boolean. If we did that. Like if I did... Like if I did debug.log, for instance, and I logged... I just did 1 less than 5, wouldn't that return true? Or do I not understand something here? Like, it's not literally going to log that, right? It's going to log the output of that. I don't understand how this works, but okay. Okay, Brody said yes. Okay, so but it's true there, but this statement is not considered a Boolean. So I can't do switch true case. I mean, okay. Okay, but what I can do is I suppose I could do this. No, I can't. Because it compares whatever this is. Very interesting. This is just an integer equals to 3.
so it's just the first level I want the frog to show up on. So basically, if we are less than level 3, we don't want frogs or Komodo dragons to spawn, then obviously the next case would be... I mean, I could do this with if statements, I know that much. I just thought I could do this with with the cases. It says a constant value of type bool is expected. Right? But that's why I'm making this argument that, but isn't this just a boolean that I made here? Or do I need to put it in another set of brackets? Whoopsie. And do I not have enough parentheses? Let's see. Nope, that's not the case. Alt enter. Are you gonna... Is this gonna break me now? Oh. It doesn't know what's happening with the parentheses. I put too many. Okay, never mind. It's still giving me the same problem. Let's try again. What? Why does it have to return an integer? Oh, this thing wants to do something completely different. Like, I mean, if I just want to do something dumb, right? That's fine. But how is that different? I mean, this is just an integer. Isn't it? I don't understand. Like, I just literally have a case here that says, is it the true case? And if I want to, what I really want to do is I obviously want to get this number, right? Okay, now there's a new problem here. Oh. Oh, what the hell? So actually what I wanted to do is this, and I want to get that, and I want to compare it to my case, and I just wanted to say something like this, right? Is less than, so now it should do whatever this number is. If it's less than 5, it'll do that, right? But then, instead of just, is it less than 5, I wanted to say, is it less than my RBE first level? But that doesn't work. A constant value of type int is expected. But what do you mean? It is an integer. Bootleg meal. Thank you for the follow. Sorry. I was so into figuring out what the hell's this thing doing that I didn't react immediately. But thanks for the follow, man. Well, I'm not using a true in my switch anymore. Yeah. So now this should be fine, right? So if my level number is less than 5, it does that, right? And I could could use that. I could do that and be like, cool. Then if my level number, is less than 10, do something else. Right. That works. The problem is as soon as unless initializing it like this doesn't work, so maybe I do awake. RBE first level equals 3 4, whatever. Does that now mean this is an integer? Is this now an integer? If it's not an integer. Okay, let's try something even dumber. Like, I'm just trying dumb stuff, right? Private int get RBE first level and return RBE first level. Now, if this works, okay, no, it doesn't. Wait a minute. I think I understand what it's saying. I don't care what you... Where the hell is my... Constant value. Maybe it's because I'm doing a private int. What if I do a private constant int? Oh, it's fine. It needs a constant integer. Okay, but what does that mean for me now with this whole serialized field nonsense? Does that mean I'm not able to change this in the thing? Surely it doesn't, right? Are those values now set in stone, or can I change that in the inspector still? Okay, so if it's less than RBE first level, we do this spawn ratio. If it's less than CTE first rate, we can do like 0.5, 0.5, for instance. And then we just have a default case, I guess. A default case, which... Wait, what? Can't change it at runtime. Okay, but I can change it in the inspector. That's amazing. Let me see, what's my phone doing? It's up in arms this morning. It's work stuff. I guess I have to go to work. I have to do work. Okay, this is not going to do anything right now. So even if I run it, it's not going to work because I'm still calculating everything here. So, okay, guys, I think I'm going to call it there. I need to get to work. You know, when the phone starts beeping. Wait, I need another one of those. Yeah, when the phone starts beeping, I know I'm pushing it a little bit. I would like to hang out a little bit more, but I just cannot. Everybody, enjoy the rest of your day. Enjoy your weekend. Enjoy your Fridays. I am off to save the world. Not really. I am just off to work so I can provide for my family. Okay, let's do this screen at least a little bit. You guys want to go raiding? Let's see. I try this every day, and there's never anybody online. I mean, there's somebody online. It's just nobody I know. Let's see. Following. Hey, imaginary villain is online, and he just got online, so he's gonna stay around. Okay, guys, I'll send you off to him. You guys can go watch him build his steampunk game. What's it? Steampunk Metroidvania. It's a pretty cool looking game. Unfortunately, it's in Unreal, so the Unity guys, and sorry. But he is a cool dude, so let's go. Cheers, everybody. Okay, wait, the raid is still starting. I'll say cheers now. And bye-bye.